Yeah, I get it 365, 12 months, 24/7. Gotta get it, I need it steady. No one give it all I give. They don't love us, they just love it how we live. How we live. How we live. How we live. They don't love us, they just love it how we live. 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 Say they don't love us, they just love it how we live. 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 They don't love us, they just love it how we live.
You was never around, had to hold it down. We the youngest, we was thuggin', you was never found. What's that feeling? I'm the realest. All them nights I had to struggle trying to find some dinner. They don't really love me, they not really for me. When I die, is you gon' show up to the ceremony? I just bought a Bentley, just to bet you Christian Louboutin to make her switch religion. I'm not stupid, baby, but the mansion is. Me and Benji are related like we're relatives. Brought the millions in. Go and get it, I'm the shit and don't need no laxative.
I get it 365, 12 months, 24/7. Gotta get it, I need it steady. No one give it all I give. They don't love us, they just love it how we live. How we live. How we live. How we live. They don't love us, they just love it how we live. 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 Say they don't love us, they just love it how we live. 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 They don't love us, they just love it how we live.
They say in due time, but my watch broke. I know. It's a cold world, but we got coats. We grinding to make it. Yes. We shining, they hate. Yes. We board or we fall. Every diamond's a flagrant. I'm signed to the pavement. I'm crossing them over. I'm backing them down. Standing tall like a soldier. These players can't hold us. It's the winner's race. Eating with Ken and Ace at a table, no dinner plates. We the best, get it straight. What's the problem, baby? Raised out of Harlem, baby. What's driving my mama crazy? They ain't trying to give it, so I gotta go get it. Harder than ever to
I
live.
get it 365, 12 months, 24/7. Gotta get it, I need it steady. No one give it all I give. They don't love us, they just love it how we live. How we live. How we live. How we live. They don't love us, they just love it how we live. 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 Say they don't love us, they just love it how we live. 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 And they don't love us, they just love us how we live. Have faith a minute, but put your trust in nobody. Yeah. I said have faith a minute, but put your trust.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello and welcome, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. We're glad to have you with us on 2K Sports. Tonight, it'll be the Brooklyn Nets going up against the 76ers in Philadelphia. For Philadelphia, the game tonight marks their second of 4 meetings they will play this season, and they come into this one feeling pretty good after winning the last time they met. And at the All-Star break, a chance for players to heal and recuperate. And Kenny, let's talk about injuries. A part of the game, but some manage to stay healthy. Is it all just luck?
Well, some of it's luck, but a lot of it's preparation. If you prepare your body for the rigors of the NBA season, you're going to reduce the risks and you become more durable, and the quality teams have that. But really, one of the most valuable things a player can bring to the table is health.
You know, the saying goes, the best ability is availability.
Oh, I like that.
And, you know, there's truth to that. You know, so many things factor into a player's health. Toughness, conditioning, and it's a great training staff you also need to have. It all adds up.
Do you recall who it was who said the best ability is availability?
Dr. Shaquille O'Neal.
Oh, really? Under what circumstances was this famous quote uttered?
I just made it up, Ernie.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for your honesty, which I understand is the best policy. Somebody just said that.
Wow.
Nice.
I like that. I've never heard that.
I got one, Ernie. E equals MC squared.
Ooh. Wow. Kenny, you got anything? No, I didn't think so. No. Thanks for tuning in.
To be or not to be?
That is the question.
It's the home of the 76ers here in Philadelphia as 2K Sports brings you today's action live from the Wells Fargo Center. Welcome to what should be a great Saturday night for the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony and Doris Burke reporting from the sidelines. Coming in off the road, the 76ers are back in Philadelphia for this game. They've struggled game after game to secure wins. It's been a tough haul, but they've had to feel like this game provides them a good chance to win.
And for Philadelphia, there were fears they'd be one of the NBA's doormats this season. Those fears have turned out to be well-founded.
And, you know, I don't think they need to wait for the offseason to start making some changes. I think they can start the rebuilding process right now.
So the Nets starting five. Jared Jack is out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Johnson, and it's Young, and it's Lopez, and at the 5, down low. Thaddeus Young provides a lot of things, Clark. Solid on both ends of the floor. You can plug him into almost any lineup and make it work.
Yeah, he's an ideal basketball player because of his versatility. I think that's one of his greatest strengths. Not only can he play the 3 or 4, he can go inside and outside, too.
And, guys, when you talk about Thaddeus Young, last year was another solid season for him. Excellent job finishing around the rim, as usual. Solid rebounding numbers, but still trying to improve his consistency from the 3. He started the season strong in that department and kind of fell off a bit at the end.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Man, Thaddeus Young, he's really entering the prime of his career right now at age 27. Hard to believe he's now in his 9th season. Only spent 1 year in college. Still plenty of room to grow.
So he gets them both. Well, the plan has been obvious now, Clark, for a while. The 76ers really loading up on young players, letting them see a lot of minutes, and they're hoping it's going to bear some fruit, as you like to say, coming up.
Exactly, and it will in time because they've accumulated some really nice young talent, Kevin.
And the 76ers with possession. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, major problems at the charity stripe in that game. They just could not convert their free throws.
And that makes it hard to win, especially on the road. You get a chorus of about 20,000 yelling at you every time you put one off the rim. Boy, that's got to wear on you.
Here's Johnson after the Sixers pick up 2. Screen by Young. Thompson comes with the double team. Here's Bogdanovich. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
And with the 76ers, it's not just on the floor that they have stifled the progress. That they've taken 2 top picks knowing they would sit out a full year just to rehab injury.
And he gets it to go.
Oh, that is just weak defense there. I'm pretty sure that was not the plan to give him those kind of baskets at the hoop.
Now here is Jack. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game.
You know, one thing few people talk about with the Sixers, this plan of building through the draft and with young players, what if it actually works to their benefit? Then it would become a copycat strategy, because we know in the NBA, it's a herd mentality if something works.
Could be the first of a lot of mid-range jumpers that we see from him.
Here's the screen. Bogdanovich passes to Lopez. Shot clock at 6. Charity stripe shot. The shot is off. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Thompson outside. Embiid kicks to Covington. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. They get it back. And the shot goes in from Embiid.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Here's Bogdanovich, coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. Young dishes to Lopez. Charity stripe shot. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Yeah, it's just a smart shot, taking advantage of the mismatch.
Well, with a stroke like that and the height advantage as well, the mid-range J is almost a gimmick.
Here's Covington. He's coming off a 13-point game against Washington, and Embiid throws it down.
Taking it to the rack with power right there.
And hammering down with the two-handed slam.
Just piling on the lead with the dunk like that.
Now here is Jack. It's a 5-point game. Puts up a 3. And it's rebounded by Covington. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 12-4 run. Roten the pass to Covington. Nailed from three-point land. Covington's got 5 points so far.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
It really has, Clark. The defense unable to react as quickly as necessary in terms of dealing with their passing.
Lopez with the bucket.
Boy, he doesn't waste too many of those chances close to the basket.
Philadelphia with the ball. 6-point game. They traveled to Brooklyn last time they faced the Nets, and they came away with a win.
Yeah, really ratcheted up the pressure in their last matchup, getting steals and just creating havoc defensively.
And frankly, I mean, that was sloppy play on the other side's part. But not all of it. They put the screws to him, that's for sure.
And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Philadelphia?
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance they've shown.
The first free throw is good. And for Carl Landry, he powered his way through the league a few years back, but somewhere along the line, Clark, his game kind of topped out.
His best season, Kevin, he averaged 18 and 7. I think injuries have been a factor, but last year was down to 7 and 4 his game averages, so he's starting to slide.
And both free throws good for Landry.
And back to Carl Landry, sophisticated scorer, a variety of post moves, a tough guy willing to play through pain, but he just never had the size or explosiveness to dominate. And now that he's getting a little older, that really has become an issue. Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
Covington in the corner. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. Well, traditionally, many of the great free throw shooters have come from the point guard ranks. Here are the ones leading the league this year. 5th, Jarrett Jack.
They are as reliable at the free throw line as you're going to find in this league. And that's something we've come to expect from the point guard position.
Yeah, typically you're going to find your best free throw shooters at that point guard spot. But it doesn't happen automatically. I mean, these fellas are consistently working and practicing to keep that percentage as high as it is.
Here's Bogdanovich following the basket by Brook Lopez. Clock at 4, and Bogdanovich kicks to Young. It's tipped. Now Thompson. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Pass to Roku. He dishes it to Covington. Another miss by Philadelphia.
You know, visiting Carl Landry again here. I mean, he's a roll guy. He shoots a high percentage from the field, from the foul line. Gives you a little nasty and edge down low. Yet you can't make him out to be more than he is.
Lopez. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. A chance now for a three-point play. That one on Embiid.
And Brook Lopez, guys, started the season as the starting center for the Nets last year, but it didn't end up that way.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Okafor's checked in, and Nerlens Noel subbed in for Carl Landry. And the Nets also making a change. Sanders is checked in. Lopez ended up coming off the bench for the Nets for a stretch last season. There was a lot of debate, Clark, if that was the right role for him.
Kevin, clearly there were differing opinions because as soon as it happened, every GM called Brooklyn up to see if Lopez was available. They really can't allow him too many open looks like that. I mean, that's just inviting trouble.
And guys, looking at Jared Jack, one word comes to mind: professional. I mean, he's as solid as they come. Tough, capable, experienced, and he proved it all again last season.
Month. Let's see how the Sixers perform. 3rd in second chance points, 10th in rebounding, and they're in the top half of the league in blocks. That's pretty good, not too bad.
And as for their number 2 ranking and second chance points, that relentless pursuit on the offensive glass has led to a lot of easy opportunities. And believe me, they don't miss many.
Bargnani is checked in for Brook Lopez. Talking about Jared Jack, he is especially dangerous at the end of the game. Not only does he make great decisions, Clark, he was a top 10 free throw shooter last season.
Yeah, experienced, tough-minded ball handlers and shot makers are always valuable, especially when it's winning time.
Now here's Johnson. Jahlil Okafor unable to get his last shot to go. Left side, Jack. Kicks it out to Johnson. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Bogdanovich, no luck.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the board.
And even this early, that's a good omen for the rest of the game.
Here's Shorty. Pass to Noel. Boom, he jams it straight down.
My goodness, he sure can get off the ground.
One of the best in the business for sure. You're right.
I tell you what, he is an imposing finisher around the rim. He makes it look a little too easy.
Here's Shorty. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And the rejection by Sanders. Johnson dishes to Sanders. Trying to find Jack. He's got it now. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
Just beautiful. when they play the game like this.
Here's Covington. 5 points in the game. The screen from Thompson. Feeds it to Covington. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Brooklyn. They're on a 12-4 run. And Jack, here we go. Again, the miss by Jack.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
There's a screen by Noel. Here's Shorty. Can't capitalize on the good pick.
Hey, they got the shot they wanted off of that pick, but it just doesn't fall.
Yeah, it didn't go down, but you'll take that shot every single time, Greg. That's good offense.
Here's Covington, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And that's the classic 1-2 punch right there. I mean, nice steal. And then how about the elevation, Kevin, on the finish?
And, Greg, nothing spurs some quick offense like a great play defensively.
That indicates the importance of great on-the-ball defense, as was displayed right there.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Good, and Jack gets the assist. Johnson's got the game tied up here for the Nets.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on it.
Timeout for the 76ers. Okay, Philadelphia, let's give a hand to your own Sixers dancers.
Chance here to take a look at the numbers for Covington. He's putting up about 12 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. And some pretty good numbers, guys. He's certainly making a contribution.
Better than expected. He still has a ways to go, but I like what I'm seeing right now.
Grant, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Cannon comes in for Thompson. And the Nets making a change here as well. Hollis Jefferson's checked in for Joe Johnson. Picked by Okafor. The pass to Shorty. Dishes to Okafor. Shoots from the baseline. Brooklyn with the rebound. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
Yeah, they were able to keep it close for the most part, but you could just tell they were not in sync as a unit.
Greg, you're exactly right. It couldn't have been worse, in my opinion. They didn't look fresh at any point in the game. They seemed to be flat and listless, no spark. You got a narrow edge here in rebounding early on. You wonder how much that'll play going forward.
Yeah, it's a game of inches in every play. Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
Brooklyn with the ball. Philadelphia able to drain the three. Screened by Sanders. Six to shoot. Hollis Jefferson passes to Sanders.
Reverse that one home. Now that was nice, real nice.
The agility on display.
Yeah, you love that body control.
How about the power and grace on that finish?
Here's Cannon. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. From past the arc. Goes back up. And it's Okafor missing.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here is Jack from 18 feet away. Stolen by Grant. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
And Jack kicks to Bogdanovich. .59 seconds left in the first. Out to the wing. Up top, Sanders. Here's Bogdanovich. 5 points in the game. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Grant the pass to Shorty. It's stolen. He's got a clear path. Here's Hollis Jefferson. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
The Nets shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And they've been ordinary on the season as well, just about 75% from the line.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses.
And guys, the Spurs coaching tree extends pretty far these days. Coach Brett Brown, another former member of the Spurs staff, to be leading an NBA team.
Thomas Robinson, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And the second free throw, good. Well, Greg, for Brett Brown and the Spurs connection, he was an assistant in San Antonio for 7 years, was really indoctrinated in how the Spurs conducted business, Clark, before coming to the 76ers.
Yeah, he's got an interesting accent, too, a mix of Boston Australian from where he grew up and where he spent a lot of time, but no doubting his passion and his coaching ability. He's good in both.
He was actually a head coach for Australia for a while, an international player. Jack with it, screened by Sanders. Here's Bogdanovich, pulls it from the elbow, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Bogdanovich has got his 3rd basket of the night right there. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Philadelphia ahead, they're up by 3. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And that's a coach Lionel Hollins known for his no-nonsense style, but he'll tell you he's still got a good sense of humor.
I told them all, you can joke with me, you can laugh at me. I'm not perfect. You'll see me hobbling out there on the court. You'll see me stumble as I'm trying to show you a defensive move. It's funny. There was a time when you wouldn't be laughing because I'd be kicking your butt, but that time is long past.
I still don't think that Coach Hollins is anyone to be trifled with, and I think the net players would agree with me on that one.
Oh, yes, I know they've got that one figured out. And I do, too, as a matter of fact. The last thing anybody on the team better be doing is laughing at Lionel Hollins. Just ask Darren Williams.
Well, up to this point, a closely contested game as we start the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
It's just been a long-range battle for them and one that they're winning right now.
Yeah, sharp shooting from deep, a big part of why they're up.
They've got Grant. Embiid is out there with Carl Landry, Lance Thompson, and it's Roden in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And Jack kicks to Young. Back to Jack. Lets it go from 11. Can't get it to go. And it's Philadelphia the other way. 76ers moving the ball around. Grant, that's good.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Yeah, 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have come from beyond.
Now, here is Young. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Sacramento.
Yeah, but he was the ultimate two-way player. Defensively, also doing a great job. A couple blocks in that game as well.
Here's Lopez. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
Hard work on the glass once again, fellas. They put a lot of effort into their rebound.
There's a reason why they have 3 seconds in the lane, and that interior play has made a big difference in this game.
Now here's Embiid, following the miss by Brook Lopez. Landry kicks to Thompson. Passes it to Embiid. Screen by Grant. Over to the left wing. Roten, a chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Nets trail by 8. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Now here is Jack. He started closer. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Embiid against Lopez. Embiid dishes to Grant. And again, it's Philadelphia.
My goodness, since when does he score off the crossover? Now I've truly seen it all.
Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Hey, guys, over that break, I was able to catch the message Lionel Hollins was giving to his team. He went over the offensive game plan and that it hinges on running through Lopez. Coach reminded them that he is supposed to be the key factor tonight, and he still wants to see that happen. Being in the position they're in, probably a smart move to go to the clipboard and switch things up while we're still in the first half. Kevin?
Thanks a lot, Doris. Now, here's Lopez. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Sacramento.
Yeah, and he also did a great job on the backboards, Kev, and that also was a factor.
Injuries have certainly taken their toll on Bargnani, culminating in disaster last season. Greg suiting up for only 29 games, the fewest ever in his career.
Yeah, I mean, he had a series of leg injuries, the hammy, the calf.
One shot.
Really unfortunate part about it is that he has so much talent, but yet really to develop that on the floor because of all the issues.
And in thinking about Bargnani's impact, he's a guy who can generate points from every spot on the floor. Three-point range, converts at the rim. He's about 7 feet tall, 250 pounds, and shoots free throws like a guard.
Now here's Roten. 11 points for him in that last game against the Wizards in Washington.
And also give him credit for his ability to pass the basketball. He was always looking for the open man. And talking about Bargnani last season, he was actually generating efficient numbers when he was healthy. I mean, way up in field goal percentage, three-point percentage. I would love to see him remain healthy and have a chance to quiet the doubters.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And guys, the Sixers drafted Embiid 3rd overall despite a foot injury that would keep him out all of his rookie season. Came to the Sixers with a back issue out of Kansas. Of course, they knew all this going in.
Yeah, and Kevin, the Sixers have made an art here lately of drafting players who aren't immediately eligible to play. 2 years ago it was Nerlens Noel who sat out the season with a knee injury. Last year it was Dario Saric who played overseas, and now Embiid.
Boy, I tell you what, he does not look like your typical big man up there at the line. He has an excellent stroke and a percentage to match.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
You know, regarding Joel Embiid, the foot was not his only injury when he entered the draft. In his one season at Kansas, he battled both back and knee injuries. Obviously, though he's very young, his durability is of some concern.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And talking about Joel Embiid, there are some who feel the Sixers targeted guys in the draft last year who couldn't help them win games. One wonders at what point does it become anti-competitive.
And both free throws good from Bargnani.
Guys, Bargnani was compared to several other international players when he came out. Some said he was Nowitzki. Others thought he might be more like Yao Ming in terms of impact. Ming was the only other player taken 1 overall who had never played high school or college hoop.
Here's Jack after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Now here is Jack. Defense right on him. Here's Lopez, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Lopez has got 11 points. And going back to international comparisons, Bargnani was keeping some pace with Nowitzki over his first 5 years, but that's when the injury bug laid into him, and that's not been the case.
You know, and Bargnani was really starting to play great on the offensive end, and defensively, he started to make an impact. But Nowitzki, on the other hand, just kept rising all the way to that true Hall of Fame status. Bargnani still searching.
Solid job by them on the glass here tonight. +8 in rebounding.
You know what? That rebound has always been a critical element of the game, and that's why they are now understanding how to win.
So he gets the whistle, contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
And looking at Joel Embiid, he has all the tools to be the game's next great center. He's raw, no doubt about that. And he'll have to overcome the injuries, but his combination of size, speed, agility, practically unparalleled.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Embiid. Regarding Joel Embiid, what makes him even that much more unique as a young 7-footer, excellent shot mechanics, and a feathery touch. In college at Kansas, he shot Greg 63% from the floor. Many of those were face-up jumpers.
And as the season wore on, he became money at the free throw line as well. Those are the kinds of unique attributes that make him an extra scary prospect.
Some great play by Joel Embiid tonight. He has 14 points, and he's done his job at the charity stripe. He's gotten 4 of his points from there.
And that's a good place to get them. They don't come easier than that, but you've got to get yourself there first.
Philadelphia leading by 9. To the middle. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that rim than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm glad he didn't, because otherwise we'd probably have a 45-minute delay here if he shattered the backboard.
I really like the fact that he's getting the touches he needs here after not scoring a single point in that first quarter.
Here's Covington. He feeds it to Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Outside Jack. And it's rebounded by Covington.
Boy, he blew the easy 2 by profile. Trying to look good. That's a bad decision and poor execution.
Here's Embiid, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Andrea Bargnani. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Already he's looking at his 3rd foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the 3rd quarter.
Bogdanovich is checked in for Brooklyn.
Yeah, it looks like he saw some things out there that need to be adjusted, and it's going to take a break here and talk it over.
Hey, you know, coaches sometimes need a break in the action to rethink and retool a bit. Anytime you're in that situation, it makes sense to use the timeout.
And now the 2K leaderboard, a list of the teams that have rebounded the ball tremendously over the last 10 games. Fifth best, the Nets.
Kevin, that's been a nice run lately. They're making a strong effort on the board, and it's working and paying dividends for them.
Here's Landry. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Deflects the pass. And here we go. Brooklyn, fast break. Here's Johnson. And it's rebounded by Covington. Covington's got his third rebound on the night.
They've shown effort and aggression in the paint right from the tip. Their rebounding edge is impressive.
And they're giving themselves extra possessions and have taken advantage of it, and that's critical. You can shoot a few lesser percentage if you're getting more opportunities at the rim.
Bogdanovich passes to Lopez. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. Covington kicks to Roten. The feed to Embiid. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
And with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, you know, they haven't had to do much work on the perimeter.
Now here's Lopez. 13 points in the game. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. That'll put Brook Lopez on the line. That one on Embiid. Watching Brook Lopez, he all the time contributes in every category. It's amazing the number of Clark ways he affects the game.
Deadly with the shot. Tremendous touch, back to the basket moves, facing up, makes free throws. Good offensive rebounder, capable passer.
One shot.
He just makes things happen.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Okafor's checked in, and Nerlens Noel subbed in for Carl Landry. That's good from Brook Lopez.
And talking about Lopez, he does clean the glass on the offensive end. He was 12th in offensive rebounds last year. However, he was 44th in defensive rebounds. That's one important area he definitely has to work on.
Here's Covington. He has 7. Offensive rebound. Nets trail by 10. Johnson kicks to Lopez. And the rejection by Noel. The 3. Rebound, Brooklyn.
You know, getting back to Lopez, how good is it to have a guy with his offensive package also be a near top 10 shot blocker for you? That's what he was last season and several seasons before that. He's an all-star talent if he can just stay on the court and stay healthy.
That's his first personal foul.
The Nets have shot 6 of 7 at the line. And the 76ers making a change here. Cannon's checked in.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
This is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line right here.
The 76ers leading by 7. Here's Shorty, and taken away by Johnson. And oh, here we go. Lopez has got it, the fast break chance. Johnson gets the bucket.
And it doesn't really matter who starts the break with how he runs the floor. He seems to always be the one who finishes.
Yeah, he is so fun to watch and how he attacks the rim at full speed like that, man. It's something to behold the way that guy gets to the rim.
Here's Bogdanovich. Excellent D there from Okafor.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Nets.
A lot of success from mid-range so far for them, guys. If nothing else works,
take a break.
They can always fall back on the jump shot.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
First one falls for the Nets making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. Nets trail by 7. Johnson outside. Pass to Hollis Jefferson. And the Nets miss again.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Greg, and that's been the key to this lead. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Here's Shorty. 5 points in the game. Picked by Okafor. Here's Shorty. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
And with the break in the action, let's look at the stats for Johnson. Averaging 15 points a game, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. And his playmaking really stands out, making his teammates better offensively with his terrific passing.
Yeah, he's outstanding at controlling the tempo. I mean, keeps the ball moving and, of course, finds the open man.
And the first one drops.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Both shots good from the stripe. Nets trail by 9. Pass to Hollis Jefferson. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Taking a look at Brooklyn, they're way down there in the conference standings, looking for a lot of improvement during the second half of the season. And, of course, the 76ers, a game and a half out.
And for Philadelphia, nobody was calling on them to kind of set the world on fire. But even those modest expectations have yet to be realized.
Take a break.
Yeah, you know, Greg, it's been a shame for their fan base, too, because they haven't really had much to be optimistic about to this point.
No good on that. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And he's good on the second.
It's a good job from the foul line here. And they'll need to continue to convert their chances in order to get back in it.
Cannon kicks to Grant. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
And a look now at the last month for the Nets. How did they stack up in the league statistically over that time frame? 4th in steals, 5th in rebounding. And they also rank right there in the top 10 in fast break points. I mean, this is a really good transition team. They love to operate in the open court.
And that ranking in the steals category, airtight perimeter defense, is one of the things that makes this team go. Their aggressiveness, for me, sets them apart.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line.
And, you know, the NBA loves to experiment with different rules in different ways. The D-League last season used international rules for goaltending. And that small change makes a huge impact on the defensive end.
Now here's Johnson. He's coming off a 19-point game against Sacramento. Here's Bogdanovich on target from 13 feet. Bogdanovich has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, he knew how many inches he had over the guy. I mean, let's face it, good decision to just rise up and take the jump shot.
And for the international rules of goaltending, players are allowed to touch the ball after it hits the iron, even if it is over the cylinder.
I'm not sure if the NBA is going to adapt that rule, but I think it wouldn't be a big deal to adapt it because there aren't a lot of times that play happens in the game. I think it would be a small percentage of those plays over the course of the season. What a job he's doing here. I mean, his second quarter has been even better than his first, and that was pretty good.
Hollis Jefferson passes to Sanders. And Okafor with the block. Here's Cannon. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Grant dishes to Okafor. Kicks it to Cannon. Feeds it to Noel. 5 to shoot. Here's Grant. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And now it's an 11-point 76ers lead. A chance here to get a quick injury report. Update now on Joe Johnson's injury. Doris, what's the news?
Hey, guys, the head athletic trainer of the Nets was able to update me on the situation. He told me that it doesn't look too serious. Losing a player like him is a big blow to this team who lean on him to do so much. Someone else will have to step up, Kevin.
Thank you, Doris. Boy, you always hate to see anyone ever deal with any sort of injury.
And almost for every player, it's inevitable. I mean, injuries are going to happen no matter how well you take care of yourself.
And let's just hope the rehab process doesn't drag on any longer than it has to.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Jack's checked in. 1:06 left to play here in the second quarter. Cannon kicks to Grant. Sinks the triple. Grant's got 16.
The defense not doing a good job at all of getting after him. They've got to crowd him and make it tough for him. That's his second this quarter.
Now here is Jack. To the inside. Sanders passes to Hollis Jefferson. And Jack, here we go. It's deflected.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
There's the dish to Cannon. There's the pass to Shorty. Okafor with the ball. Now defended by Sanders. Misses from close range.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys. But as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first half. There's a screen by Robinson. Bogdanovich dishes to Robinson. And Okafor with the block. And the first half is now in the books. 76ers on top. They finish off the second quarter on a 12-3 run. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome, everyone. We'll be taking a look back at what was clearly a one-sided first half of action. Ernie Johnson here with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. At one point, they managed to push out ahead to an 8-point lead. They just exploded in the second quarter, grabbing the momentum and running with it. Basket after basket, and they played stingy defense. Now they've got a halftime lead that's going to be very difficult to erase. And from what we saw so far from the Sixers, Kenny, what's your takeaway?
In terms of their offensive performance, that was a very well-played half of basketball. Good ball movement off the ball, hard screens being set, and they found the guy for the open look. That's how they were able to shoot such a tremendous percentage from the field. With that fluid, efficient offense, they'll be tough to catch in the second half.
And over to Shaq. What do you think about Brooklyn?
Ernie, I'm going to hit you with some Spanish. Reason number uno why they're being blown out is their poor reboundion. Is that right? Reboundion? I don't know. Rebounding, whatever, however you say it. They're just not battling. Where's the fight? They've had way too many one-and-done possessions. Time to crank up the effort, Ernie.
And that's it for halftime as the second half is just about to get underway. See you after the game.
And as we welcome you back, we begin our second half. So far, not a tightly contested game, guys, but, you know, anything can happen. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Yeah, he's played just a smart game overall offensively, looking for and finding the gaps in the defense, and also terrific shot selection.
Greg, that's exactly what we're talking about when we talk about being efficient as an offensive player. Fully on display there with him.
Nets trail by 14. Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. And Brooklyn looking who they've got. Young is out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Jarrett Jack. Then there's Johnson. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 2 spot. And here is Roten. With the floater. Lopez grabs the board. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting 43% from the field. And Jack kicks to Bogdanovich. Thaddeus Young on the wing. Off the mark from 16 feet out.
And that's a well-contested shot.
Well, we've seen him before. He does not allow you to just get easy baskets. He's always going to make you work for it.
Covington in the corner. All alone. No luck. And Brooklyn will come the other way. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one, and that game will kick off a 4-game homestand. Outside Jack. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Kicks it out to Johnson. Lopez a screen. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Here's Bogdanovich. He's covered by Thompson. 4 on the shot clock. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The Nets have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Here's Embiid in the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Taking it to the rack with power right there.
And hammering down with the two-handed slam.
Just piling on the lead with the dunk like that.
Well, guys, what a nice surprise Tony Roten was last season, especially effective taking over at the point, Clark, with Michael Carter-Williams gone.
Yeah, Roten put up a career-high 5 assists per game and really worked hard at the defensive end as well. He's one of the few talents on the Sixers roster that hadn't been traded away.
Now here is Jack. He's covered closely. The high post shot, and he gets the bucket. Jack's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Brooklyn. Philadelphia's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them.
And for Roten last season, he even took on more of a scorer's mentality. Went up in points and down in field goal percentage. But like a boxer, he gets a little extra credit for pushing the action.
And he gets the bucket.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg. And when that's the case, you can mark those up for him. And, you know, talking about Roten, I think the next step in his development is to produce at the same level, but with greater efficiency. Too often, his highlight reel passes led to turnovers. He would gamble defensively, too. That's, to me, just a young player growing up on the job.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Hey, Kevin. During that last break, I heard Lionel Hollins as he addressed his team. He went over the offensive game plan and that it hinges on running through Lopez. Coach is calling on him to play a big role in the offense for the rest of this game, to really be one of the key guys for them down the stretch. Well, they need to make something happen before the start of the fourth quarter, and maybe those changes will do the trick, Kevin.
Thank you, Doris. Now here's Lopez. 16 points for him. And Young slams it home.
Hard to get that one off with the size difference there. That makes it a tough individual matchup for him, especially down low.
Well, took on the big guys going in there and challenging them like he did. But boy, that was a nice job. That's really how they're going to get back into this game, trim the lead. I mean, play tough defense, force some turnovers, and then push it to the other end.
And Clark, those steals allow you to play in the open floor.
Landry gets the bucket.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
Nets trail by 10. And Jack kicks to Bogdanovich. Steps back and fires. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Covington's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
You know, with that much of a height advantage, that's exactly what you should do. Take it straight to the rim.
Bargnani has checked in for Bogdanovich.
One shot. One shot.
Thompson no good on the free throw. Nets trail by 12. Young pass to Jack. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
One shot.
That's his first personal foul.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw drops for Jarrett Jack.
Check out the game for Jack. He has 9 points and 6 assists.
The 76ers leading by 9. Young with the steal. Lopez outside. To the inside. The kick out to Jack. Shot clock at 5. Good D by Thompson.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
And that one's good.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
No good from Jack.
And you saw how quick the defense was. They were ready for him. They got the hand in the face there and made that much more difficult.
Yeah, and every team needs that kind of rugged interior defense because you want to try to distract your opponents when they get inside, and you also want to make them uncomfortable in their shot attempts.
And Young slams it home.
Grown man's power flush with the long hang on the rim at the end of it.
Clark, that could be a catalyst for him.
I think you're right.
And we've seen those kinds of plays get them fired up in the past.
And so here is Philadelphia. After the basket by Brooklyn, here's Covington, rejected by Young. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Brooklyn on defense, down by 12. Dishes to Roten, shot clock at 6. Here's Embiid. That one off the back iron and out. The Nets have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. And Young kicks to Jack. Embiid against Lopez. Johnson outside, launches it. Landry grabs the miss. Landry's got 5 rebounds tonight. The shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Tries again. No one near him. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Thompson's got the lead up to 14 now for Philadelphia. Net shooting here about 46% for the game. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
He's in one heck of a groove with the scoring. They're going to talk it over and try to figure out how to slow him down.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Brett Brown as he addressed his team. He was intent on running the offense through Embiid. Coach has a lot of faith in him offensively and let his players know it, insisting that he be at the forefront of what they do at that end of the court from here on out. Those are likely not the last adjustments they make today, guys. There's still time left in this one. Back to you, Kevin.
And as always, Doris, thank you.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Now here's Roten, defended by Jack. Roten kicks to Covington. Embiid inside. He's against Sanders. Noel down low, defended by Bargnani. Passes it to Embiid. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Backs a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
Ah, that's bringing it down hard. Clark bringing it down hard, my brother.
Yes,
Symbolic there as well of the effort here tonight.
Now here is Jack. 9 points in the game so far. Unloads from 13. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Roten kicks to Embiid. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle on a lot of contact there. Larry Sanders picks one up. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over here in the second.
Okay, gentlemen,
they've also jumped on
shots.
any opportunity they've
shots.
had to attack the basket tonight. I mean, excellent penetration.
The first one falls. And the 76ers with some changes. Grant comes in for Robert Covington. And it's Cannon in for Thompson. The Nets also changing it up. Robinson comes in for Bargnani. And Hollis Jefferson subbed in for Young. And Embiid drops them both. Here's Jack. Pass to Hollis Jefferson. And stolen by Noel. Here's Cannon. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. There's a screen by Noel. And Cannon is good for 3.
Add another triple to their second half total.
They came out of the break just dropping bombs and just are not letting up at all.
Now here's Johnson. He's been a factor in their offense on most nights with his scoring average at nearly 16 points a game. Pass to Hollis Jefferson. 6 on the shot clock. To halt the run. The rebound by Grant.
There's some good defense for you. I mean, for somebody who's as good at shooting the 3 as he is, you need a defender who's equally adept at guarding against it. That was well done.
I like that. They obviously put the right guy on him.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it, Greg. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First one falls for. Some changes for Philadelphia. Okafor's checked in, and it's Shorty in for Roten. And Grant drops them both. Nets trail by 21. Down low, here's Sanders. Okafor grabs the miss. Okafor's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Cannon dishes to Okafor. Grant kicks to Okafor. He feeds it to Cannon. Grant outside. Jacks up a 3. But they recover it. He kicks it to Cannon. Inside and out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. And, of course, always keeping an eye on the top rookies in the league. We get a chance to see the first-year players with the most steals this season. And you look at Shorty. Opposing teams always need to know where he is on the court.
How about the anticipation and really his aggressive mindset defensively? He's always pressuring, always looking for an opportunity to force a turnover.
Yeah, and I think it's a unique talent and instinct he has. I mean, timing out the dribble, seeing the pass before it happens. Really excellent hands when he goes to strip the ball, and I think he's only going to get better.
Yeah, none too pleased with the play of his team, and you know what? They just need to get things sorted out.
Yeah, you know, there's not a coach around who would be happy with the way his guys have kind of rolled over during this run.
Taking a look at some numbers for Noel. Over the last 10 games or so, he's really shown up. He's averaging about 7 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he does the heavy lifting on the glass, throwing himself into the rebounding battle with just complete effort.
Sure is. I mean, he thinks every rebound is his, and most of them are. That's why he's putting up such big numbers.
Bogdanovich passes to Jack. Sanders sets the screen for Jack. Tries to snap the cold streak. That's good. Jack's got 9 points now in the quarter.
There's been a change in his game compared to what we saw in the first half. I mean, he's scoring with a lot of confidence now.
Grant outside. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Not the best shot right there with a good defender draped all over you.
I agree with you. I mean, not the shot they were hoping for, but he can really cause problems with his defense.
Hollis Jefferson, solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
I love that mid-range shot, Greg. It's definitely given the defenders something extra to think about.
Here's Cannon, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Lets it go with a 3. No good from Grant. Nets trail by 17.
2 minutes, 2 minutes left in the third quarter.
Here's Bogdanovich. Screen by Sanders. Shot by Jack. Wide open. Jack missing again. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Here's Shorty. 9 points in the game so far. Pick by Okafor. Here's Shorty. Rebound, Thomas Robinson.
And honestly, not real happy with the shot selection on that one.
Yeah, clearly a brain fade there. He's got to be a little smarter in his choice making.
Just a really solid display there of rebounding. They've done it really all game.
Dominating on the glass, Greg. I mean, a huge advantage for them in that particular category.
Roten's checked in for Cannon.
Tony Roten.
.119 left in the third quarter. Here's Bogdanovich, and he comes off the screen to bury the jump shot. Bogdanovich has got 19 points. The 76ers leading by 15. Roten dishes to Grant. To the inside. Here's Okafor. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. That's a good strategy when you're on top.
Here's Hollis Jefferson. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Let's see how the 76ers have performed over the last few weeks. 3rd and 2nd chance points. 7th in blocks. And they're in the top 10 in rebound. This is a team that does a good job getting on the glass.
And as for their number 2 ranking and second chance points, that relentless pursuit on the offensive glass has led to a lot of easy opportunities. And believe me, they don't miss many.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. The 76ers making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. He's off on the second. The 76ers leading by 16. Roten with it. Now Jack defending. And Thompson kicks to Okafor. The rebound by the Nets.
He has yet to get into the flow of this game. His teammates have done their part, but they need him to pick his game up.
Screen by Sanders. Thompson comes with the double team. He got an advantage there off the pick and took it right in. And that's now 6 points for Larry Sanders. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Now here's Roten. He's tightly guarded. And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist from Roten. Thompson's got 10 points here in the second half. Bogdanovich off on that one. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. 76ers lead by 17. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. Welcome back. Fourth quarter action starting up in what has been a one-sided show. Philadelphia leading by 17. Robert Covington out there with Carl Landry. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Tony Roten. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Picked by Bargnani.
Yeah, the NBA Development League now celebrating its 15th anniversary and a lot of change over that time. None of the original 8 teams still playing in their original locations. Still, it's only growing. And I think we'll see it grow to 30 teams before long.
Now here's Roten. Defense right on him. Teardrop shot and lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Looking at the game Roten has been having, he's got 8 points and the assist numbers tremendous.
His court vision is on par with anybody. I mean, he could not pass the ball any better than he is right now.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. He doesn't get the second one. Nets trail by 17. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Here's Bargnani. Here's Lopez. Can't get it to go. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Now Roten. Here's Covington. A second chance effort, and it's good on the layup.
He hasn't really done much on the offensive end, but he's worked within the team concept to help them get the lead. He's done some other things other than scoring to help his team get the lead here.
Now here's Johnson. Unloads from 13. And Embiid with the block. Shot clock at 6. And Lopez gets it to go. Roten with it, and with 9 assists, he's keeping their offense going.
Splendid playmaker.
Yeah, but what's been key for me is he's not holding it just for the assist. He's making the right play with each read.
Here's Covington. Shoots a 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Bargnani's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Johnson against Embiid. The feed now to Bargnani. That one falls coming off Johnson's feet. Johnson's got 4 assists in the game.
Just a positive force right now for these guys, and though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Now, here is Landry. Landry with the screen. Here's Covington. Second shot opportunity, and Landry lays it up and in. And the 76ers lead by 16.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Pick by Bargnani. Poked away. It's Young on the wing. Clock at 6. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Well, Lopez has been great. He has 18 points and a couple of nice steals, too. Good contributions for him offensively with the assists and also making some nice steals.
You know what, Clark? You're right on the money with that. He's been just as creative as he has been disruptive.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That's good from Lopez. Brook Lopez hits them both.
Timeout call for Philadelphia. Okay, Philadelphia, let's get a hand to your own Sixers dancers.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Well, over that break, I listened in on Brett Brown's huddle. He said to them, the lead we've got now is nice, but I want to make it even nicer. This is when we put the hammer down. It doesn't look like he's ready to back off just yet, guys.
Jarrett Jack is checked in for Bargnani. Now, here's Roten. Out to the wing. Here's Covington. He dishes it to Roten. And the miss, not the best shot selection there. Jack passes to Johnson. Back to Jack. Johnson right side. And again, it's the Nets missing. Philadelphia leading by 14. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Here's Embiid. Offensive rebound. Landry no good. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it, Greg. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
At the line for 2.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Checking out the game Thaddeus Young is having. He has 8 points and a block.
And he makes the first but misses the second. The 76ers leading by 13. And Thompson kicks to Roten. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. Free throw drops for Covington. Here's Roten. Good defensive work there by Young.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
And the shot is good. Bogdanovich has got 21 in the game. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Kicks to Thompson. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
At the line for your 76ers, Hollis Thompson. 2 shots.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
Some good play tonight for Thompson. He has 12 points, and he's knocked down a pair of three-pointers in this game, too.
And maybe it's time for them to set a few more screens for him up top and let him add to that total.
And he's good on the second. Nets trail by 13. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
And this has been a comedy of errors. I mean, you can just add another one to the list.
Feeds it to Roten. The dish to Landry. Roten kicks to Embiid. The baseline J. Jump shot is good that time. Embiid's got 30 points.
He has really punished these defenders today. No matter who's been on him, he's been giving them medicine.
Embiid with the steal. Thompson dishes to Embiid. Here's Roten, and he gets the jumper to drop. Roten's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Better to be lucky than good. Got that shot to fall.
Outside check. Six to shoot. They get a hand on it. Now here's Roten, defended by Jack. Shot from the low block. They get it back. Thompson from long range. Roten kicks to Covington. The pass to Embiid. 76ers moving the ball around. Here's Landry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 3rd assist on the night.
I really think that's the area they want to work the ball into, and it takes passing like that to get it done.
Now here's Johnson. Outside Jack. Dishes it to Lopez. And the Nets miss again.
Yeah, but you have to love that tough interior defense.
And, Greg, that's exactly what he gives you. I mean, he's constantly making his presence felt around the rim.
And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line. So it'll be Tony Roten shooting. That's on Brook Lopez.
Well, it seems like this is something we've said quite a bit the last few years, but now we really feel like we're in a golden age for point guards. So many point guards on so many teams are the leaders and best players on their team.
One shot.
You can name a dozen all-star level point guards in the league right now.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Roten. To illustrate just how strong the point guard position is right now, Greg, in the NBA, just take a look at the point guards who did not make the All-Star team a season ago. Wow.
You know, in both conferences, it's almost as if we're in the midst of a point guard renaissance for the NBA. I mean, MVP Steph Curry, Russell Westbrook, CP3 out west, John Wall, Kyrie Irving in the East. Boy, I could go on and on with the great players at that position. No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. And Jack, here we go. And yes, sir, that one drops. Jack's got 11 in the second half.
Boy, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Roten the pass to Landry. Embiid the screen. Thompson for 3. The rebound by the Nets. Lopez has got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the left side wing. Young, a screen on Landry. Johnson wide open. He fires. Misses the 3. The 76ers leading by 20. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
And in today's NBA, it's all about spacing on offense. It used to be more about finding matchups to exploit. Now it is all about opening up great looks by spreading the floor.
Larry Sanders is checked in for the Nets. Outside Jack. Screen by Sanders. Launches a 3. And yes, sir, that one drops. Bogdanovich has got 5 points now in the quarter. And with great spacing in the NBA, you need great shooting. More than ever, shooting and spacing, Clark, are at a premium in the NBA for teams.
Yeah, well, it starts with point guards being able to break down defenses and get into the lane to create open shots. You want to be able to create space for the point guards to drive, so you need shooters on the wings.
Here's Jack. 76ers getting the bucket. Off on the layup.
I tell you what, I'd settle for having as many points in this game as he has rebounds.
Yeah, I'd echo that. I mean, we're witnessing something special here today, Greg.
Now here's Embiid. The rebound by Young. Young's got 5 rebounds tonight. Johnson dishes to Jack. Plays it up and banks it in. Jack's got 13 points in the second half.
And how about the burst in that first step, just right to the rim?
The screen from Thompson. Roten kicks to Embiid. Now here's Roten. Tight defense on him. Clock at 6. Covington with the bucket.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Passes it to Bogdanovich. He feeds it to Johnson. Screen by Sanders. Johnson outside. In the corner, it's Jack. Shot from 12. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time. And that's 17 points now for Jack. The 76ers leading by 18. Now here's Roten. To the wing on the left. Here's Covington. At the top of the key, Embiid. Landry trying to get open. And that one comes up a bit short. Bogdanovich passes to Young. From beyond the arc. Let's keep it alive. Here's Bogdanovich. He's covered by Thompson. And Sanders kicks to Jack. With some arc, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Sixers dancers.
Philadelphia on D. 22 is their biggest lead.
Oof, rough shooting night tonight, but you can't fault him for the effort.
Landry no good. Nets trail by 18. Shoots from 14. And Johnson missing again.
And another miss. Oof, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Roden kicks to Embiid. Doubled by Jack on the wing, Thompson. Now here's Roden, defended by Jack. 4 on the clock. Tries it from the top of the key, and he hits the jump shot. And that's 15 points for Roden.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the 76ers.
You're right, Steve. It was a standout performance across the board. They were just, at times, it seemed toying with it.
Yeah, like watching a cat play with the mouse, Kevin. Quite honestly, they were able to do more or less, whatever they wanted to do.
And so this will mark the 15th win of the year for them.
And talk about applying pressure to an opponent. Tonight's win will move their record to 2-0 in the season series with 2 more games left to play on their year against the Nets.
And when you look back at this one, what an amazing performance this was for Embiid. There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Shot, gentlemen.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Grant, he's checked in for Landry. Shorty comes in for Thompson. And it's Cannon in for Roten. Free throw drops for Covington.
Well, there were a few complaints last season about how the playoff seeding was done, most notably in the Western Conference. Portland was the 4th seed for winning their division, but without that division win, would have been the 6th seed.
Philadelphia has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the 4th. Grant outside. Pass to Embiid. Pass to Cannon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots. Embiid trying to break loose. Hollis Jefferson with the rebound. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The feed now to Ellington. The pass to Hollis Jefferson. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup.
The offense has clearly kicked into gear. The question, though, is it just a little too late?
Yeah, I think it may be, Greg. At least they're finally showing some signs of life offensively. Too bad I think it's past the point where it'll do much good.
Here's Cannon. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
Yeah, they were the superior team in every department, in every category to me, Kevin. I know their fans loved it and appreciated it.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now time to send you over to the award-winning Ernie Johnson for the postgame show with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Kevin, much appreciated. And now let's present our Jordan Player of the Game, Joel Embiid. Talk about lighting it up in the second quarter. My word, that was just huge. And the impact carried them through the entire game.
Ernie, that is the definition of domination. He took them to school tonight in every possible way. I know there's 10 players on the court, but I only noticed one.
Boom, boom, boom. That's right, Ernie. Instruments. This guy was instrumental tonight in making sure they avoided a second straight loss. They needed somebody to step up tonight, and he was their guy.
And that wraps things up, folks. Thanks for joining us. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the rest of the 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. Good night, everybody.
going on. And I prepared to go it alone. I'm going on. May my love lift you up to the place you belong. I'm going on. And I promise I'll be waiting for you. Ooh.
Yo, do the knowledge to the master builder. The new millennium, Hiram Abiff. Gotta watch what I say to you, so I code my station. Cause they really passed the statute of limitations. The streets still holler about how strong I am. I heard still holler about how wrong I am. As a little had me amazed how my steady hand kept it afloat. Let it sit, cool it hard and hit the set. Cool it heartless in front of the store projects. Long as I made a profit, I see you eyeing me. Your fire escape diary filled with pages of episodes of shy and me. Non-believer, my hammer for hire. So close that your coat will catch fire. Dog, the stakes are dire. I'm no liar. Hold a court in the street, B, cause I got prize.
Same team, no game. Keep chicks that rather rock so trained. The corners got no shame. Trying to build these figures. Headquarters left, he ain't gone, he's still with us. Not in the physical, through us he live. I can see him with Big L, Pun, Pac and Big. Watching over the kid like, yeah, shake, the wait's over. Blow out and take over, I'm the truth. Give you proof at your video shoot. Pull them on you while them cameras on you. How you love that? Don't wanna bump with stacks, so get head dumb up. Make me call crumb up. It's the militia. Don't know about I. Got me heated, frustrated about the blow. Me and Pans. Rave got the gauge raising. Sick of talk about it. Ain't on my wavelength.
United, we stand together. Down for whatever. Divided, we get at you from all angles. Gangstar forbid. NYG, same team, no game. Love is love, fam, one and the same. Funny style, act strange. Going against the grain. Don't wanna see us on top, I think. We adapt to change. Fame, fortune, and material gain. Flow stay natural, unrestrained. Let me explain. Don't get it till you set it aflame. Subject them to pain. Make them respect the name that set you rep. Connect, you claim. Stay ready to steps ahead of competitors, they'll test your aim. Age stack, my foundation. With mine slack, not take the blame. Playing for keeps, we came to win.
Yo, I'm the Jerry Rice to this. Much too nice to quit. And just so you know, we never liked you, kid. Cause you ain't wanna let be. So I'ma convene with my team before we gotta let the speak. Cause nowadays, y'all rappers are carbon copies. Your bars are sloppy, still it's hard to stop me. Especially when I connect with my man, rep with my fam, we taking back the rest of our land. And we don't really care if they say it. They're playing your hits, we about to make our way in this. And let's see if it gimmick lasts till the next season. In a flash, take out, give me the next reason. Flip for my people's hair, spit for my people's hair. Yeah, time to get rich with my people's hair. Cut off a snake's head, then we break bread. Same team, no games, you on the ground trying to fake dead.
Let the games begin. Let the games begin. Let the games let the games begin. Let the games begin.
And I can't quit, all I know is HBK, yeah, you know how we and I can't quit, all I know is
wherever I go, my homies come to. I love my squad. We up in this thing, love with it. I love my squad. I love my squad. I love my squad. I love my squad. Make your lady back up in this, hop up in the 6, and you should ignore these rappers, man. They say anything. Call me Susie Piggy Bank, I got plenty change. She rep HBK over everything. Married to the game with the wedding rag. Everybody try to duplicate, we just innovate. Young and making plenty cake, get my straight. I'm a heartbreak vet, being broke what I can't accept. I'ma hold it down to the death. No Reeboks, cause it's all about a check. Bet $1 million that your man ain't like this. Cause I stack my chips, I'm on my grind. Mind on money, money on my mind. So if you in the way, I'll run you over. It's the heartbreak army, I'm a soldier. Huh? Wherever I go, my homies come to. I love my squad. We up in this thing, love it. I love my squad. I love my squad. I love my squad. I love my squad. Ain't nothing changed but the name on the check. And that's real, that's real, that's real. I don't know about y'all, but I'll die by respect. And that's real, that's real, that's real. I'ma live in the meantime. Haters telling me to chill cause they need time. Rest in peace, it's the G-A-N-G. Hate on me cause we ain't leave the seat vacant. We taking the R.A.P. game to a new place. I swear that we got this tied like a shoelace for real. Wherever I go, my homies come to. I love my squad. We up in this thing, love with it. I love my squad. I love my squad. I love my squad. I love my squad. Wherever I go, my homies come to. We up in this thing, love with it. Wherever I go, my homies come to. We up in this thing, love with it.
Simple life, no American Idol, but I get by. Wish I could tour with fifth wheel bus. Back to the real world, time to wake up, film antifreeze. The land with big brothers bad to me. I got a blind date with destiny. I'm Mexican with an amazing race I get to be. My style wickedly perfect, you're not a factor, making me nervous. I'm a survivor, collapsed on a planet deserted. That's the word like a $10,000 pyramid scheme. Changing the face of the game like the Swarm medical team. Lead troopers, a league supreme. Rest your luck with sleep, go home, the biggest loser, huh? I'll have the last laugh at the last comic standing. Making the band play as you walk up stage empty-handed. And I'm taking home America's next top model. Back to the bachelor pad, show us some. Newspaper boy, dog, fetch me my slippers. Feed me, do the dishes if you need me. Everybody's so emo, everyone expects emotion. Well, I'm holding on to long-term solution to that notion that everything must go be shown off, be bad, be thrown into the lions as if the crowd cared. Some are born like us, most are born like them. Some will live to the fullest, some will die in the system. Just trying to live them out. See, I admire the mission, acquire the license to listen with the fire to. So where's my welfare? Where's my healthcare? Where's my sandwich? There's my sandwich. So spin knockers spinning, flash. Old white men grinning, flash. Power to devour, can do its bidding. Can you think of a single thing you've done
Bringing fresh tomatoes for the salad, it'll compliment the burgers free. Cooking on the grill, still looking for something stupid. I can't walk home alone. Need a shoulder to lean on, I need a coat. Come on.
Music's my meal ticket. If I could keep living on to get time ticking like waiting in line, and you don't get in. No weights and no hole in the weight of the game is breaking your soul. Keep changing your game, playing the role. Keep telling my family short like Tolkien readers. Let it think go hard to pick up teeth with broken fingers, and I humble myself till I was hollow inside. But no more, I get this simple, you can swallow my pride.
Can't be sleeping, keep on waking without the woman next to me. Guilt is burning, inside I'm hurting. This ain't a feeling I can keep, so blame it on the night. Don't blame it on me, don't blame it on me. Blame it on the night. Don't blame it on me, don't blame it on me. Blame it on the night. Don't blame it on me. Don't blame it on me. So blame it on the night. Don't blame it on me. Don't blame it on me. Don't blame it on me.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
With the Diesel and the Jet, this is Ernie Johnson. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. Tonight, it'll be the Sacramento Kings up against the Boston Celtics in Boston. Taking a look at the Celtics, they've been playing at a high level. They've got an opportunity tonight to sweep the season series 2-0. The coaching staff commented that they feel confident coming into this one. And with the All-Star game almost upon us, lots of fond memories, I'm thinking. Shaq, I mean, you're three-time MVP of this contest. Tell us about one of your favorite All-Star moments.
My first MVP I shared with the great Tim Duncan, a.k.a. Big Fundamentals. But I took the award from him. I said, hey, you already got one of those rings. I'm taking the trophy.
You know what? I hate to give you this kind of props, Shaq, but it really astounds me. You're one of only 3 players to win the All-Star game MVP, the regular season MVP, and the finals MVP all in the same year. Forget about a different time span. All in the same. That's an incredible feat, big man.
Not incredible. Who's the other 2?
The other 2, I would probably say Kareem Abdul-Jabbar would be one, and I would say Michael Jordan would be the second. And if they're not, we'll find out.
They're logical guesses.
We'll have them by We'll have them by halftime.
What we're trying to do, Shaq, is say that we are very impressed with you, and we consider ourselves very lucky to be sitting here with you. Am I going too far now on that, Kenny?
Well, the sugar
Thank
that you're
you, I
doing
said,
is a little bit too much.
Let me enjoy my moment.
A little too sweet on the sugar right now.
My bad. Let's go courtside.
It's game time in Boston as the crowds look to cheer on the Celtics. Welcome to 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And, of course, Rajon Rondo. Even with him gone, they've shaken it off quickly and have really come together as a team.
Well, as fans, as teammates, there are a lot of people that I'm sure are sad to see him go, given all he brings to the table. But I like what the trade does for him, and I bet it helps them right off the bat. I mean, it also is going to help him long term.
Well, we'll see, because you don't make a change this drastic without having a period of adjustment. So you may be right. We'll see how long it takes and whether this new look roster can gel.
Now a chance, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. The starting 5 on the floor. On the court for Sacramento, Allison runs the point with McLemore at the 2. Caspi is out there with Portis. And it's Cauley Stein in at the 5, roaming the paint.
You know, guys, in a draft that had a lot of top-tier big men as the top picks, Willie Cauley-Stein is a little bit the forgotten man, if you will. But he can be a very impactful player now and down the road as well.
Now, here's Collison. After Jared Sullinger's miss, Portis, the pass to Cauley-Stein. Right side, Collison. Clock at 6. And there's the whistle, fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. A strong season from Darren Collison cut short last year. Greg shut down at the end of last February.
Yeah, he had that issue with his hip, and that kind of ended things for him in what had been a promising season. A shame, since he was having the best of his career to date.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Collison was having a career year last year, guys. I mean, 16 points a game was a career high for him, and he also shot more threes than ever before.
And both free throws good for Darren Collison.
And I think even in the injury-shortened season, Collison showed he is still a starter in the NBA. Now, he's been used as a Super Six man in the past, but he's just as effective, I believe, at starting the game.
Now, here's Bradley. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Cleveland.
And don't forget about his work on the glass. I mean, he contributed in a number of ways.
We played just over a minute here in the first. 2 on the clock. Here's Crowder. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Yeah, early on, 3 misses to open the game. Their offense right now still trying to find its way.
Collison, the pass to Portis. Good, and the assist goes to Collison.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Bradley dishes to Olynyk. Sullinger, the screen. Now Olynyk, taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. That's good.
He had his head on the swivel and was able to pick out the pass and get the assist.
Sacramento with the ball. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
And Kevin, you know, they showed how important it is to have a strong bench. I mean, when you are on the road, that depth is vital. I think they really utilized the second unit to extend their offensive assault and just really wore down their opponent.
And guys, I think what you saw from them throughout the game was teamwork. This is a team. Regardless of who was out there on the floor at any given time, they got it done. And that has to make you feel good as a group.
Taking a look at Avery Bradley, his career's been kind of up and down. Greg started out in high school where he developed into one of the nation's top prospects in high school.
You know, it's a great point. And as a college freshman, really established himself as one of the top defensive guards in the country, won numerous awards, then enters the draft after only 1 year.
Bradley no good on the free throw.
You know, with Avery Bradley, he was the 19th pick in the draft for the Celtics. The outlook for him was great, but then ball handling and shooting, injury concerns flattened out his development. He had a hard time getting over the hump for a few years, but he's over it now.
Celtics have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Smart kicks to Olynyk. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Sullinger, the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Bradley. That's tipped. Outside Collison. Over to the left wing. Caspi passes to McLemore. A 3-ball. Can't get it to go. Now Boston takes it the other way.
And, you know, getting back to Avery Bradley,
He's been dynamite the past 2 years. He's finally found consistency with the mid-range jumper and plays a complete game of basketball. With just a little more seasoning, I really feel like the sky's the limit.
Olynyk. No good from outside. Kings leading now by 3. Pass to McLemore. Here's Portis. And the 3-ball is good. Portis has got 8.
How in the world did they let him get that wide open?
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Crowder. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Cavaliers in Cleveland. Takes it from 10. Misses off the left iron. Sacramento's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Pass to Portis. The feed to Cauley-Stein. Collison against Bradley. Right side, Collison. Rebound, Boston. Coming into this having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
And they may have been on the road, but you know what? They nullified any home court disadvantage in that game by how well they shot it from 3.
Shooting can always be a great equalizer. I mean, when you shoot like that from outside, it really makes winning on the road a lot easier.
Now here's McLemore. Following the miss by Avery Bradley. They get it back. Portis. Good D by Sullinger. Celtics trail by 6. I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, when George Karl and I were able to chat a moment ago, we talked about how they can best press their advantages in this game, and he told me that he expects their shot blocking to play an important role. He said, listen, obviously we want to keep them on the perimeter as much as possible, but with our length and timing, we can also bottle them up inside. And Kevin, he's hoping that'll help them secure their second win in this season series.
Terrific, Doris. Thanks, guys. What's your take on that?
You know, I think it's probably the way to go. The defensive approach suits their style and their personnel. So I think you go with it.
Yeah, and you stay true to your identity, and theirs is clearly at the defensive end.
So it's Boston now. Sacramento able to drain the 3. Trying to get back on track.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Greg, those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
David Lee checked in for Olynyk. And a change for the Kings. Anderson's checked in. Austin with the ball. 9-point game. Here's Crowder. No good.
And he just hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
Outside Collison. To the middle. And it's Anderson that time on the assist by Collison.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
And that's because the ball is looking for the best shot, and it's really paid off for them during the run.
Man, you talk about a guy that's bounced around the league since he's been in it. Darren Collison. I mean, he's played on 5 different teams in his first 6 seasons, and he's been a contributor and an impact player on all of them.
Moment here now to see the numbers for David Lee. How last month turned out for him? He's around 10 points per game, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. And this is the kind of strong, steady play you like to see. He's earning his keep and helping them win games.
And guys, they're finally getting the consistency they wanted to see from him. Look for that to continue.
Zeller, he's checked in for the Celtics. And then for Sacramento, Kufis checked in for Portis. Anderson comes in for Caspi. And it's Chalmers in for Darren Collison. Now here's Bradley. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game. 5 on the clock. Will it go? Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. For Darren Collison, played a career-high 35 minutes a game last year. Seemed to help him find his rhythm, Greg, on offense.
And his coach had confidence in him, and boy, did he deliver. Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that hip injury shut him down after 45 games.
Take a break.
But a
Take
positive
a
season for him to build upon, nonetheless.
Free throw, good, Crowder. And watching Jay Crowder, he can really beast you up, Greg, and take you out of your game. One of the most physical wings, I think, in the NBA.
And not the most flexible athlete, but he makes up for that with that strength that you mentioned. It allows him to control the pace. I mean, he's a bumper and a grinder and hitting a big 3 out of nowhere. So he's what we call a true gamer.
Now, here's Chalmers. Good.
And it's like raining buckets right now. I wonder if this is the early stages of a blowout.
Well, we've got to be careful. Don't want to get ahead of ourselves just yet. But it has been pretty ugly so far, no doubt about that.
And the jam by Tyler Zeller.
And guys, that's one of the more basic plays in anybody's playbook, but not to mention also truly one of the best.
And Greg, the pick frees him up, and Clark, the dunk, caps it off.
Well, for me, guys, it's all about positioning and anticipation on those screen plays, and they got it right there.
Here's Chalmers after the basket by Boston. Shoots the 3, and the rebound goes to David Lee.
Looking at Jay Crowder, he got traded from Dallas to Boston in the Rondo deal last season. Nobody expected all that much from him. All he did was go out and become one of the most valuable players on that team.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Chalmers with it. 8 points his last outing. To the left wing. They set the screen. In the corner, it's McLemore. And Boston with the rebound.
When you talk about Jay Crowder, there are those that you win because of, and then there are guys like him that you win with. I mean, the guy who's going to take the charge, commit the hard foul, do what others won't, really shows the heart of a champion.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
All right, now, and the other thing, though, is their execution in terms of their ball movement has been flawless. Sets up a lot of easy scoring opportunities.
And he knocks down the first one. Marcus Smart was drafted to the Celtics as their future point guard. He came in with a lot of work to do and a skill set that people really liked. But his first season, Clark, was a roller coaster.
Yeah, it really was. He was an off guard in high school and in his first year of college as well. Really only played full-time at the point the year before he was drafted.
And so, Smart nails both of them.
And for Smart, though, he still has a lot of work to do on his ball handling and passing. His shooting, I think, exceeded some people's expectations. 37% from the field last year was subpar, but his 34% accuracy from 3 was solid. He finally started going straight up on his jumper instead of leaning in, and his release looked money.
Now here's Smart. What a tremendous game he played against Cleveland. Lee, a screen on Curry. Lets a floater go. Cooper's with the point.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. It's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Now here's Curry. Marcus Smart missing that last shot. And the basket by Curry.
You know, you talk about Smart's lackluster field goal percentage. Once he gets more comfortable with his ball handling and adjust to the length in the NBA, I think he'll convert more at the basket. That'll also create more drive and dish chances for him as well.
Here's Zeller. Sacramento able to drain the three. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor. Sacramento leading by 7. There's the pick. Now, here's Chalmers. Defense is right there. Outside Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots off the step back. Misses off the right iron.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Now, here's Smart. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Now, here's Chalmers. And here's Anderson for 3.
You know, even though he missed that three-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, as a coach, you can really ill afford to have those types of opportunities presented against your defense.
From 11 feet away, it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The Kings have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Not really where you'd like to be as a team in terms of free throw shooting, just about 73%.
You know, their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good by Curry. Johnson, he's checked in for Boston. And both free throws good for Curry.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something. You're right. Zeller with it. Kufis is there. Shot by Zeller, no good.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Now, here's Chalmers. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game.
You could not diagram a better way to open a quarter.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the lead they've jumped out to already. What a start.
And the dunk by Zeller.
Nothing fancy there. Didn't need it.
Nope. His only concern right now, Clark, is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
I like the simplicity.
Well, there's also style just with the fact that he's able to have that kind of a finish, though. Still, I like that pretty one-handed flush.
That's good. Curry's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Kings.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any individual agenda.
Yeah, and it's really fun to see that kind of unselfishness. Really hard not to appreciate all the assists they've racked up.
No problem knocking that one down. 8 points for Tyler Zeller.
That's an easy. We call those bunnies. That's what they need.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. They set the pick. Outside Curry. Anderson outside. Just 5 to shoot. It's Curry with the drive. Curry with another miss. Here's Rozier. Drilled it right as the clock hit all zeros.
Wow, what a clutch shot. He's got nerves of steel.
Woo. Gotta have big-time nerves to hit a shot like that at the buzzer.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Kings lead by 8. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And Amir Johnson re-signed in Toronto. He's been a big part of this team for years, and he talked about their great fan support in Toronto. A lot of fans south of the border in the U.S. are surprised when they learn how passionate, Clark, the fans in Toronto can be.
You know, Kevin, that's so true. I mean, when they get it going at the Air Canada Center, that place rocks. And it's great to hear Amir talk about how that pumps him up and makes him want to do it for Canada.
And now the second quarter just getting set to start. And for the Kings, guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
The roof is up right now, guys. It's raining in here. A lot of threes through the first.
Hey, sometimes when it rains, it pours, and they have not let up from beyond the arc.
Rozier's out there with Avery Bradley. Then it's Amir Johnson. Then it's Olynyk. And it's Crowder in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Here's Rozier after Darren Collison's bucket. Out left to the wing. There's the steal. Now Casper. 11 points for him in that last game against Brooklyn. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. They set the pick. There's the 3. Count that one, and the Kings lead has been cut to just 7 points in the basket from Crowder.
A lot of space right there to get that shot on.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Now here's Collison, who's coming off a 13-point game against the Nets in Brooklyn.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Here's Rozier. We're closing in on 2 minutes play here in the second quarter. He feeds it to Crowder. 4 on the clock. Off the screen. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Crowder's got 5 points in the quarter.
Wow, risky shot there size-wise, but the incredible skill that he possesses allows that one to go.
Well, the quick high release negated any height disadvantage he had right there.
Collison, no good.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range. And the thing with Kelly Olynyk, he does some stuff that really helps you, and some also that will hurt. I mean, he's highly skilled. He's got the deep range, textbook positioning in terms of the post. A lot of tricky moves down there. Yet he has a hard time being effective against great athletes, which the NBA is filled with. So he's going to have to evolve as a basketball player if he wants to be effective.
Curry against Bradley. Passes it to Rozier. Stolen by Collison. And the Kings pushing it up now. Curry kicks to Caspi. Now the pass to Portis. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Greg, he got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Going back to Kelly Olynyk, as a coach, you have to identify the matchups where he can be effective, because Clark is against explosive long-limb guys. They'll take advantage of him.
Yeah, they will, but in the right matchup, he's effective. He can help. He makes 35% of his threes, has done that for the last 2 years.
Right now, gentlemen,
and I think he gives you some toughness and rebounding as well. I like him as a second-unit player.
First free throw is good. Boston making some changes. Sullinger comes in for Kelly Olynyk, and Lee's subbed in for Amir Johnson. McLemore's checked in for Sacramento. That one is no good. One thing about David Lee, he's a proven scorer and rebounder. Clark, health, though, has been a concern.
It has been very durable early in his career, Kevin, but of late we've seen hamstring issues, back issues, and torn hip flexors, and that's taken a toll on him for sure.
Now, here's Brett. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. And with that shot, the Sacramento lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Sullinger.
They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
The defense is just not closing out quick enough.
Here's Collison. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. The 11-footer, and the shot is good. Collison's got 4 points in the quarter.
And guys, for David Lee, when healthy, he can absolutely fill it up. I mean, he's a terrific offensive player, can score over both shoulders, a really solid passer, and of course, a volume rebounder.
Here's Crowder after Darren Collison's bucket. And with that shot, the Kings lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Lee. Sacramento's gone 6 of 12 from outside, a very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Here's Portis, and so he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot 2.
And David Lee reworking to improve his mid-range jumper going into last season. When he's hitting that shot, guys, he's almost impossible to defend.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Blue shots.
And he makes the first. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Well, David Lee with the Golden State Warriors began his career with the New York Knicks. We're talking about him and his play, and it's sometimes hard to get a good compass on what kind of player he is.
Yeah, you know, he was drafted 30th when he came out and certainly played above that draft slot. Then when he re-upped for the 6 years, $80 million, people started to wonder if he was able to play to that value.
Now, here's Collison. David Lee missing his last shot. Again, the miss by the Kings.
The mechanics totally out of whack right now. He's lost his feel for the shot.
Yeah, he really has. I mean, just totally out of sync. I mean, you can just see it in the numbers. Nothing going down for him right now.
Screen by Lee. Here's Crowder. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Portis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
And getting back to David Lee, before the big contract, he was putting up some huge lines. I mean, he was the first Knick to go 30 and 20 in a game since the great Patrick Ewing. And he became the first NBA player to record at least 35 points, 20 rebounds, and 10 assists since Kareem back in 1976.
Collison, no good. Celtics trail by 6. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Here's Sullinger. It's deflected. McLemore dishes to Cauley-Stein. Collison gets a wide open look. Buries the long-range jumper. Collison's got 9.
And started hot, and he's only gotten harder.
And, you know, back to David Lee, we all know about his struggles with the Warriors, and many had written him off completely. But then at the end of last season, he showed that he still has the energy and skills to contribute if given minutes.
You know what? They just are in a funk right now offensively. A good time to maybe come up with a play to get them a good look.
Well, most coaches, you know, usually have a go-to speech or tactic that they can use when they need it most. So we'll see if that's the case here. Here's where Boston sits right now, Kevin, in the current league rankings. 8th in opponent field goal shooting, 9th in fast break points. And they've made the most of the mistakes that they've been able to force. I mean, they're a top 10 team in points off turnovers.
And you mentioned their opponent's field goal percentage ranking. They do a really good job of closing down the paint, forcing teams to beat them from outside.
Urebko's checked in for Boston. Smart comes in for Ogier. And then for Sacramento, Kufis comes in for Cauley Stein. And it's Chalmers in for Darren Collison. Lee, nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And a sturdy screen set for him that time, and he doesn't fool around, just straight to the rim for the finish.
No way for his man to get around that one, that's for sure.
No chance, Kevin. I mean, the screen was in the right spot. His feet were set. He would have had to go straight through him, and that's not legal.
Now here's Smart. Left side, Bradley. Sullinger with a screen for Bradley. He kicks it to Urebko. And a miss there on the triple.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities.
There's the dish to Kufis. Pass to Portis. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
And with that shot, the Sacramento lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Lee. Sacramento's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Here's Portis, covered by Lee. Portis can't get it to go. For Boston, they've gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Here's Smart. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
He'll be at the line shooting 2.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Smart. The Celtics making a switch here. Zeller's checked in. And then for Sacramento, Anderson comes in for Portis. And it's James Anderson in for Casper. Second free throw, no good. Kings leading now by 6. And here is Chalmers. 5 points in the game. A nice shot by Anderson.
Assist from Mario Chalmers.
Smart with the ball. Sullinger the screen. Bradley kicks to Zeller. Just 5 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And with that shot, the Sacramento lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Jared Sullinger. Chalmers passes to Kufis.
And Costa Kufis, an excellent rotation center. I mean, he gets after it on the inside. He'll give you some rebounds, can block some shots. He's made himself into a factor.
Costa Kufis. 2 shots.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Kufis drops them both. Celtics trail by 8. Smart dishes to Sullinger. Kicks to Uretko. Feeds to Zeller. Stolen by Anderson. Oh, and here comes Anderson all alone. And that one's good.
You know what? He wasn't going to wait around for any help on that break.
Solo soiree performance all the way. How about that for a little bit of a glimmer?
I'm going to let it slide.
Austin with the ball. The Kings getting the bucket. Here's Uretko. Oh, good on the 3. Kings leading now by 10. There's the screen. Dishes it to Anderson. Takes a 3. And another 3 for Sacramento.
He's got it going here in the second, gaining momentum as this game continues to go. Chance to look at stats for Zeller. His last 10 games, averaging 5 points per game, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. And you look at those numbers, not bad, but guys, I think he can do better, and he knows it.
And he has high expectations for himself as well, guys, but he just hasn't delivered fully on his potential yet.
Now here's Smart, defended by Chalmers, stolen by Anderson. Here's McLemore, and foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. It's going to be on Avery Bradley.
So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And one thing about Ben McLemore, he can be an absolute lights-out shooter. Last season was a big improvement over his rookie campaign. Up in field goal, 3-point, and free throw accuracy. Really just scratching the surface in terms of his potential.
And he makes the first. And for Ben McLemore out of Kansas, he knew he had to work harder after the Kings drafted a guy to replace him in Nick Stauskas. And, of course, Stauskas went on to have Clark an even worse rookie campaign than McLemore had the year before.
Yeah, and McLemore actually on the uptick, very much improving in year 2, and that means perhaps Stauskas will be the odd man out.
Both shots good from the stripe. Celtics trail by 15. Now here's Smart. Bradley is screen on Chalmers. Smart kicks to Bradley. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Bradley's got 5 now.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Here's Chalmers. He's got 5. He dishes it to Anderson. Cans the 12-footer. And the Kings lead by 14. Boston's gone for the 3-pointer 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Smart passes to Bradley. 1:41 left in the first half. Park down low that time, and he got the 3-second play. Olynyk, he's checked in for Zeller. And a change for Sacramento. Curry's checked in for McLemore. And so here's Sacramento. Now Chalmers. Outside for Curry. With a step back. Anderson outside. The feed to Curry. Here's Koufos. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Koufos has got 4 points in the quarter.
You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
It's a stark discrepancy when you look at the assist columns and you see that difference as far as the fluidity in their respective offenses.
Jerebko can't get it to go.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more. A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Smart dishes to Johnson. There's a good screen. Pass to Jerebko. Back to Johnson. He feeds it to Smart. 6 on the shot clock. Terrific design on the pick play. He lays it in. Smart's got 5 points so far.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Stolen by Smart. Passes to Olynyk. Plenty of space. Offensive rebound. Lets the three fly. And the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. The Kings on top, ending the second quarter with a huge surge, an 18-7 run. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here again with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. We welcome you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. It's Sacramento with the advantage at the half. They are way out in front, leading by 17. Kenny?
Well, shooters were popping open right and left. Exceptional ball movement. Guys racing off screens, spotting up, knocking down shots. That's the way you play basketball unselfishly, and it was superb, and they exploited all the weaknesses of the defense.
And Shaq, your thoughts on the Celtics?
Well, there are a few areas they need to improve on, but perimeter defense is priority numero uno. They got to be quicker to close out on the three-point shooters, and you got to prevent the open looks. They weren't fighting through screens. They're just not doing enough, Ernie, especially outside.
All right, and that'll do it for us here. We now take you back to the second half of our game. Kevin Harlan ready with the call.
As we begin the second half, first half wasn't even close, guys, and we'll see if there is a comeback on our hands or more of the same as we get the third quarter started. Celtics trail by 17. The second half is underway, and here's who George Karl's got on the floor. Allison runs the point with McLemore at the 2. Portis is out there with Cauley Stein, and it's Caspi in at the 3 slot. Now here's Crowder to the paint. Here's Olynyk, and lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
That's his first personal foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
He struggled mightily at the free throw line in their last game.
Yeah, it wasn't his best performance at all from the stripe. He's got to put it behind him, and I know he'd like to immediate. Guys, he is close to where he was last year in that category.
Two shots.
His numbers are still down just a skosh.
And the first one drops. Both good from the line that time. And it's the Kings with the ball. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. The pass to Caspi. Back to Collison. To the left wing. McLemore inside the line. But they get it back. No good with the wing jumper. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. And he gets it to go. Smart's got 7.
Yeah, starting the second half nicely there. Love those easy lay-ins to get things going.
Nice shot by Portis.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Outside Bradley. He kicks to Crowder. Sullinger with a screen for Bradley. Pass to Crowder. Just 5 on the clock. Launches a 3. That's good. He's got 9.
And you know, he's going to continue to bury those if that's how they're going to D him up.
Caspi. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Shot, gentlemen.
That's his second personal foul.
For Sacramento, they have been getting it done at the line. 10 for 12.
2 shots.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
The first one falls. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Celtics trail by 13. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. And here's Smart. He has 7. Shot clock at 5. Kicks it out to Bradley. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 5 assists in the game.
He had his head on the swivel and was able to pick out the pass and get the assist.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
Full throttle, pedal to the metal, attacking basketball. I like that.
2 shots.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both. Celtics trail by 12. Now the dish to Sullinger. There's the pick. Feeds it to Bradley. A floater. It's deflected.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Right side, Collison. Rebounded by the Celtics. Sullinger's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And really a fantastic season for Sullinger last year. Really made some leaps forward, but missed a lot of time still due to injury.
Now here's Smart. He has 7. Sullinger is screen on Collison. Smart wide open. He fires. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Smart's got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Sullinger did continue to improve last year, Clark, but you can't ignore that he had to miss time once again.
Yeah, and you hope that he'll be able to stay healthy for a full year at some point. When he's on the floor, he's a hard matchup for just about every team in the league.
Now here's Collison. He's got 9. Shots good by McLemore.
Excellent feed from D.C., Darren Collison.
A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Brad Stevens had some words for his team over the break. He told Lee that he wants their offense to run through him. Coach reminded them that he is supposed to be the key factor tonight, and he still wants to see that happen. Clearly, some adjustments there had to be made because the time left for a comeback is quickly running out. Kevin, over to you.
And thank you for that, Doris. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. There's the pick. A drive by Collison. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Collison's got 11 points.
And that's just a great individual play right through the teeth of the defense.
Here's Rozier, guarded by McLemore. Crowder with it. 9 points in the game so far. To the left side wing. Clock at 4. From deep three-point range, Boston again missing.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady with their work on the interior. Really a well-rounded effort overall.
Here's Portis. 21 points in the game. Collison kicks to McLemore. That falls. Great assist by Darren Collison. And it's 7 points for Ben McLemore. Now here's Smart. Defense is right there. Sullinger the screen. Kicks it to Crowder. Looking to end the run. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Crowder's got 5 points in the quarter. Sacramento leading by 15. Collison, the pass to Portis. And Caspi kicks to Collison. To the left wing. Here's McLemore. Sullinger with the rebound. Sullinger's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Sullinger the screen. Smart kicks to Crowder. Buries it from three-point range. Crowder's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Boston.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
Now here's Collison. 11 points in the game. The layup missed.
He's always going to have a difficult time finishing when the defense is in his face like that.
Here's Rozier, and he's able to get it back. Lee dishes to Crowder. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Here is Collison. Got a hand on it.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get... They needed a run desperately, and boy, did they come up there.
And you know, it wasn't just about getting hot offensively. Defensively, they've been stellar as well.
Now here's Collison. Dishes it to Cauley-Stein. And McLemore kicks to Collison. And there's the feed to Cauley-Stein. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And he's clearly just disappeared here this quarter, not making any contributions here with his offense.
And Greg, it's been hard to watch. I mean, you can see his frustration. He's actually looking forward to the end of this period so he can have a fresh start for the next one.
Wow, has he flipped the switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Now Smart. 9 points in the game so far. To the paint. Here's Lee. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got his 9th assist in the game now.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
There's a screen. In the corner, it's McLemore. Crowder pulls it in. Crowder's got 3 rebounds now in this one.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
Here's Rozier, guarded by McLemore. Rozier, the pass to Sullinger. The dish to Crowder. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Portis.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Left side Collison, out to the right wing. McLemore, the pass to Portis. And the shot is good. Portis has got 23.
Superb assist there. Played the role of the maestro on that one.
Smart kicks to Sullinger. Shoots a fader. It's hauled in by the Kings. McLemore's got his 4th rebound in this one. He dishes it to Collison. It's blocked. And so it looks like the Kings weren't in possession here. And a new group in for the Celtics. Tyler Zeller's checked in for Lee. Johnson comes in for Jared Sullinger. Jerebko's checked in for Crowder. And it's Avery Bradley in for Rozier. Outside Curry. From outside the arc. Good. Curry's got 14 points for the game.
Wow, what a special performance this guy's putting on from long range.
Well, that has been his shot today. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Now here's Bradley. 8 points for him. Pass to Johnson. He feeds it to Jerebko. 5 to shoot. And he gets it to go. Sacramento with the ball. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Their last encounter was in Sacramento.
And the last meeting of these two teams, they were really sharp defensively, disrupting the flow of their offense and causing a ton of turnovers.
Very satisfying performance, Greg, and one they'll look to repeat tonight. I mean, they ended up winning it going away.
Now, here's Chalmers. He's got 5. Curry dishes to Anderson. Pass to Anderson. He kicks it to Chalmers. Back to Anderson. And there's the pass to Koufos. Tries again. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And one thing about Mario Chalmers last season, he really had to play a different role. And it took him some time, Greg, to get used to.
Yeah, and anytime your team loses a superstar like LeBron James, other guys get asked to do a little bit more. Mario was asked to be more of an aggressive scorer, a role that isn't so easy to jump into after 6 years of being that 4th or 5th option in the offense.
The first one falls.
You know, going back to Mario Chalmers last year, guys, I mean, having to take on more of a scoring role was tough for him. His field goal percentage dropped 50 points from the season before. His three-point percentage dropped even more. His assist numbers were down. Well, I bet you part of that was the fact LeBron was no longer there.
And so Chalmers nails both of them.
And on the topic of Chalmers, you know, he's a complimentary player. He can D up, he can hit the open three. He's been known to hit big shots, a solid finisher, and that is valuable. But when you ask him maybe to do a little too much, then you're not playing to his strength.
Here's Zeller, and lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. Well, last year, Tyler Zeller both started and came off the bench, showed he could be an effective player even when playing heavy minutes.
Yeah, and if you look at the games that he played as a starter, he increased his usage, and it didn't bother his production at all.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
And for Zeller last season, his numbers were the same or better as a starter. His scoring picked up a touch. Still had a great field goal percentage, too. So really solid production in his first couple of years.
So he can't get either to fall.
And I think the big thing for Zeller was that he found his role in the league. He knows he'll be an energy guy who has to make the most of his touches. And to his credit, he is nothing but a positive force on the floor.
All these open threes they're giving up have really been the driving force of this run.
And the points are starting to add up in a hurry, especially when you're giving up those looks from deep.
Now here's Zeller. He's got 8. Johnson the screen. Bradley kicks to Smart. Floats one. Sacramento grabs the miss.
With the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in control of this game.
And no doubt about it, rebounding is an effort stat, folks. They've been more determined than their opponent thus far.
Now here's Curry. He's got 14. Tries it from 19. Zeller grabs the board. Celtics trail by 15. Johnson with a screen on Curry. Smart passes to Johnson. Hops loose off the pick and hammers it home.
And really nothing like a good old-fashioned throwdown to get a team going.
And Greg, they do need to get going. They wouldn't mind, shaving a couple more points off that lead right away.
Well, if the defense keeps giving up easy baskets like that, it won't be a lead for long.
Here's Koufos after the basket by Boston. Pass to Curry. And Chalmers kicks to Koufos. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
That's his 3rd personal foul.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Costa Cruz taking 2 shots.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Kufis. That one misses. Now here's Smart, defended by Chalmers. With 4 seconds on the clock, so he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
That's his second personal foul.
The Celtics have not shot all that well from the free throw line, 6 of 11.
And they've been ordinary on the season as well, just about 75% from the line.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. Curry, that's tipped. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. It's Sacramento. They lead by 13. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute.
I gotta hold down the city.
And we're getting underway here in the 4th quarter. The scoreboard tells the story in this matchup, but we'll see how much things change up here. Kings leading now by 13. Smart and Bradley the guards. David Lee is out there with Jake Crowder. And it's Olynyk in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Boston 5. Now here's Smart. Outside Bradley. To the wing on the left. Crowder. Offensive rebound. Banked in off the glass. Olynyk's got the first field goal of the 4th quarter here for Boston.
Guys, he's actually indefatigable. He never gives in, never gives up on a play, and that's what it takes to be a great offensive rebounder. You've got to be relentless.
Now, here's Chalmers. Right side Curry. And Caspi has it in the corner. Just 4 to shoot. And it's on its way from Chalmers for 2. And that one hits back iron. Celtics trail by 11. Bradley kicks to Smart. Feeds to Olynyk. And stolen by Cauley Stein. Curry is inside. Guarded by Bradley. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
Talk about being on his game. Look at the numbers for Curry. He has 14 points, and he's hit 4 from beyond the arc. A weapon with those 3-point shots.
You said it. His long-range jumpers are having a deadly effect.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
Free throw good by Curry. And so he's able to get one of two. Celtics trail by 12. Outside Bradley. Kicks it to Lee. Dishes it to Olynyk. Shot clock at 6. Here's Smart. Can't hit. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Pass to Portis. Pulls it up. That's good, and so Chalmers with the assist. Portis has got 25 points in the game.
Great awareness by Mario Chalmers on that feed.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Here's Smart. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And no excuse there for missing that one after being freed up by a great pick.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, they came away empty, but they got the look they wanted, and really, I like the movement and communication there.
Caspi with the bucket.
And the interior D is really starting to be exposed here. How many layups have they gotten today?
Boston's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Smart kicks to Olynyk. Lee left side. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
Well, how about David Lee in this one? 8 rebounds, and he's picked up 1 dime.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
What a tremendous showing from the three-pointer all through this game.
You know, something else I've noticed is just how many of their baskets have been set up by assists throughout the game.
2 shots. 2 shots.
That one is off. Some changes for Sacramento. McLemore has come in for Curry, and it's Collison in for Mario Chalmers. And he ends up missing both free throws. Kings leading now by 16. And McLemore slams it in.
Tell you what, he's not an easy guy to stop when he's got his sight on the rim.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
Did he just go chop there with that one-hand tomahawk slam?
Boston with the ball. Sacramento making their last shot. Lee dishes to Bradley. Picked by Lee. To halt the run. Boston again missing. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. McLemore, the pass to Cauley-Stein. And there's the feed to McLemore. Sacramento moving it around. Fires for 3. It's tipped, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Sullinger's checked in for Boston.
Jared Sullinger.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And here's Smart. They set the pick. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. A terrible turnover.
Sacramento leading by 18. And McLemore kicks to Collison. Shoots from 8. Got a piece of it. Smart with the ball. Inside. Trying to get back on track. Olynyk dishes to Crowder. Shot clock at 5. From deep. And Jared Sullinger picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul.
And for Sacramento, they're shooting about 43% here in the fourth quarter. Over to the left wing. Outside Collison. And Cauley-Stein has it in the corner. Here's Portis. Off and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
And such a steady hand. I mean, he's one of those guys that's really allowed them to take the lead.
Well, he's just so reliable and dependable and consistent, especially here today. I mean, his shooting percentage is off the charts.
Here is Caspi. Now here's Collison. Caspi passes to Cauley-Stein. Now the dish to Caspi. Cauley-Stein with it. Sullinger's there, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
Celtics ball.
They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Now here's Smart. Sullinger outside. Now here's Crowder. He's guarded closely. Here's Olynyk. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. It's going to go on Willie Cauley-Stein.
You know, something that's floating around in the sports world and in the NBA is reseeding after the playoffs start. And for those of you who may not understand the situation, it's simply saying that no matter what team would play the lower seeded team, however you get to those numbers.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And with that whole concept of playoff reseeding, so often we'll see a 2nd or 3rd seed team get a 6th or 7th seed team in the second round. Meanwhile, Greg, the top seed plays the 4th seed no matter what.
You know, I think in a few cases it would have made a major difference in how the playoffs would have played out. And quite frankly, I think it also puts more value on the regular season if that number 1 seed could play a 7th seed, if you will, in the second round. So I think that's something that the commissioner and the competition committee might want to reassess.
Now here's McLemore. Here's Collison. To the middle. Deflects the pass. Olynyk with the steal. Smart with the ball. Picked up by Collison. Now Smart. Sullinger outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Crowder. Traps in the tray. Crowder's got 14 points now in the second half.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
Collison kicks to McLemore. Passes it to Portis. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Now the pass to Collison. Knocked away. Now here's Bradley, the fast break opportunity. Outside for Sullinger. And again, Boston with the triple.
That's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Let's face it, the defense is a step slow. You've got to take away the airspace.
Now here's McLemore. To the wing on the left. Caspi passes to Portis. He dishes it to Caspi. Now here's McLemore outside. Sacramento again missing. On offense, here are the Celtics. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Crowder kicks to Sullinger. The 9-foot shot. And Sullinger missing. Sacramento leading by 12. Left side Collison. Pass to Portis. Olynyk with the steal. Now here's Smart, guarded by McLemore. Olynyk off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Kings have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Collison dishes to McLemore. Caspi passes to Portis. He feeds it to McLemore. They set the pick. Shot clock at 5. Collison. And once again off the mark by Sacramento.
He's still looking for his first three-pointer of the second half after making just one in the first.
Sullinger outside. It's good. To the basket, he's now 5 for 9.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Hey, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what George Karl was saying to the team. He gave his guys the green light to keep firing from downtown, telling them, listen, I like the work you're doing out there. Keep finding those gaps on the perimeter. They're giving us open shots.
Now here's McLemore, guarded by Bradley. In the corner, it's McLemore. They can't stop the run with that one. Celtics trail by 10, and here they go. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Looking at the game for Crowder, he has 20 points. And talk about the 3-ball for him. Wow, unbelievable from long distance.
Clark, there have been some fireworks from deep today. Boy, he is just dangerous out there.
At the line for the Celtics, Jay Crowder will be at the line shooting 2.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
You know, it's been a bad day for them at the line today as a whole, and far too often, that's the case for this team.
No good on the second free throw.
Well, the game's getting bigger, going international. But at least in the U.S., it really seems the game is going indoors. Back in the day, the legends of the game still played on the blacktop. That's becoming a thing of the past.
And it'll be Sacramento as it goes out of bounds. The Kings retain possession. Here is Caspi, defended by Crowder. There's the pick. Shot clock at 6. Here's Collison.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Outside Bradley. He kicks it to Olynyk. And the lead is down inside single digits. Olynyk's got 6 points in the quarter. And speaking, Clark, of playground basketball, why do you think that is that the players are going indoors?
Well, I think one reason is playing on hardwood is nicer. It's easier on your joints and it's safer overall. The game has changed and it's big business now, but there are still plenty of weekend warriors who get their hoop on outside.
And Caspi kicks to McLemore. Here's Cauley Stein from 13 feet. It goes down. And the Kings lead by 10.
And they just refuse to go away and really have slowly worked themselves back into the game.
Greg, I love the fact there's no quitting. I mean, they know they can't cut the lead down all at once. They're not trying to bite off too big a piece of the pie. They're chipping away at it, just banging at that rock, and trying to chip away at it. And so far, so good.
Here's McLemore. Count the bucket.
It's a great job getting the ball inside right now. Coach really wants them to show some physical presence and toughness here in the second half. And that's exactly what they're doing. Check out the game for McLemore. 13 points, and he's tacked on a couple of blocks today, too.
And they've been important to the team. Even if it's only a couple, it's helped them establish a defensive presence inside.
One shot.
That free throw good for McLemore. Here are the Celtics with the ball. They're on a 14-5 run. Bradley, good, and Smart gets the assist. 11 points for Avery Bradley.
Boy, guys, they've shown some great passing on their last few trips down the floor. Excellent.
4 straight passes leading to scores. Great team play.
Here is Caspi. A drive by Collison. Takes it into the teeth of the knee and converts the layup.
How about the way he's able to angle his body to shield the big fella off and still get the finish?
You've got to be clever with your sleight of hand when you get inside and try to finish against the bigger guys. And he made it look easy that time.
1:14 left in the fourth quarter of this one. 3 for Caspi, and he gets it to go. Caspi's got 5 points now this quarter.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Kings.
They made the most of their free throw opportunities.
They sure did, Kevin. They shot much better, and that improved their confidence as a team. It was a team that believed they would make those shots, and that's just what they did.
And I think a great job in positioning themselves for the W here. It's win number 21 on the season.
And a one-sided season series this has been. I mean, in the final game of the year between these two teams, they do everything necessary to finish up with a 2-0 record against the Celtics.
You know, it hasn't always been the case in the NBA, but parity is at a great spot right now. Every team can compete for a title or end up last in their conference, it seems. It's something the NBA wanted and ultimately now has achieved.
Here's Bradley. Feeds it to Smart. And Cauley Stein over to help. Now here's Smart. Tight defense on him. Got a hand on it, but they'll get another chance. Bradley kicks to Smart. Over to the wing. Now here's Crowder, guarded by McLemore. Crowder, the pass to Sullinger.
Well, Jared Sullinger's been getting it done. He has 14 points, and he's got 2 baskets from out in three-point land.
And I'm sure they'd like to get a few more of those out of him.
Shooting for Boston, Jared Sullinger will be at the line shooting 2.
Shooting two.
That free throw good from Sullinger. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Tyler Zellers checked in for Kelly Olynyk. Jerebko comes in for Crowder. Young's checked in for Avery Bradley. And it's Rozier in for Smart. The free throw's good from Sullinger. And for Sullinger last season, further indication, Clark, that he needs to keep working on his conditioning.
And that was a concern coming into the league with Jared, is just how committed would he be to working on his body all the time and maintaining the level of conditioning that he needs. And injuries have been a part of that not being the case, but when he's out there, he's capable.
Curry. Kufis dishes to Anderson. Kicks it to Kufis. Pass to McDermott. To the left side wing. Anderson against Young. Dishes it to Curry. There's the screen. So it's the Kings winning this one easily. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Craig Anthony, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. And time now to head over to Ernie Johnson for the 2K postgame show.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Hello again, everybody. Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaq and Kenny the Jet. Now let's take this opportunity to check out our Jordan Player of the Game. He put up a new season high tonight, and if he keeps shooting like he did tonight before the season's over, he might top it. A big key to his team's victory here.
I can't imagine a player having a better night from the field than he had tonight. His shooting percentage was off the charts. He used every trick in the book to get those high percentage shots. He shot from every direction, and there was a little bit of luck here and there, but he was on fire.
He put everything he had into his rebound, and it made a huge difference. This was a taste of what he's capable when he gets his mind that he's going to dominate.
And folks, that'll wrap it up for tonight. We hope you enjoyed the game. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. Have a good evening.